everyone. Welcome in. Glad you're here. If my so I've got some background audio that's gonna be playing during the stream, and if by any chance it's too loud and you can't hear me, please let me know. Otherwise, hi. How you doing tonight? Hope you're having a good day, night, whatever it is, and glad you're here today. Let's get into some creating, shall we? There we go. Hello, Zexy. You, sir, are a very sexy boy. How are you doing? Just tell me right now, is the background music too loud or am I good? Can you hear me over the... It's a YouTube thing that I've got going, and thankfully it's stream allowed. Okay, no problem. Let me just... Where is this thing here? I'm gonna turn that off for a second. Alright, let me lower... How about now? How about now? Is the music too good? Am I good, or is the music too powerful still? You think so? Okay, hold on. Let me hear on what my phone does. And then... Okay, that should do it. Yeah, right about that. I have to be careful because my microphone will pick up from my phone, and then it creates this loop of ba 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 ba. Yeah. So if all sounds good, it's time to get creative. Zexy, how are you, man? You're hard at work with the audiobook, and I vanished. My microphone's in the way of my face. Recorded a bunch of stuff for another YouTube project. Right on, right on. Always gotta keep active with all this stuff. Alright, let me turn that back on. There we go. Work on more RE stuff and City of the Dead. Alright, hey. That's exciting. And everyone give Zexy a follow. He does art streams, editing streams, and just good fun. Okay, so for those who haven't seen it, welcome to the world. As of right now, this world does not have a name. I do not have a name for... Okay, let me rephrase that. I have names for a lot of things, but they're all just placeholder names. Like, this is... Ooh, I don't want that. Like, this is West Town. This is Central Castle. East Town. South Town. Just... simple stuff, but you know what? It's just placeholder for now. I've worked on a bunch of cutscenes, and I'm really proud of how the cutscenes have turned out. In fact, if you want to, I will show you right now what the starting cutscene should look like. Are you down for that? Alright, so I'm going to actually mute the background music real quick. Boop. And now you're going to get to see this. This is placeholder, by the way. Also, the game audio tends to be really loud, so I'm going to be quiet for a little bit. This will all make sense in a second. Okay, so I actually store some of the stuff in that secret house there. Okay, perfect. So, you christen the world Blorbo. I mean, I could use that. See, the game is not only an act of love, but there's also a bit of parody in it. There has to be. And yeah, right now it's perfect because it's quiet. Again, the game RPG Maker audio is loud, so. Okay, so essentially what's supposed to happen is when you start the new game, you'll see this screen. And this is where the cutscene officially begins. And if any of this stuff doesn't make sense and you think, hey, I can clean that up a little bit, please, I'm open to recommendations. It says press space or enter, A on an Xbox controller, or X on a PlayStation controller to advance text. Use arrow keys, D-pad, or analog stick to move. I mean, that should be fair enough. Yes, the arrow keys on keyboard. Press space, A on Xbox, or X on PlayStation to interact. Press escape, B on Xbox, or circle on PlayStation to open the menu. And also press it to close the menu. Huh? I'm alive? Is this sand? Ignore the stairs that are above her. In this sequence, when you first start out, the stairs will not be there. And all you'll be on is stuck on this beach. This beach will be cleaned up a bit. This is just, again, placeholder. But like the music and the setup, that's how it's gonna start. And then you'll have free control to roam around. And then all that's left is the sign. What else to do? Read the sign. West Town. That way. West Town. I hope they have an inn. And you're immediately teleported into the inn. So, goodness gracious, girl. You look like you just fought a sea monster. It certainly feels like it. I washed up on the shore, and that's all I can remember. What? How? Never mind that. You're sopping wet. I'll get you a room at no charge and give you some food, too. Give you a chance to dry off. Thank you. Say, you got a name, girl? Zania. Alright, Zania, let's get you to your room. I'll have food for you in 30 minutes. Rest up and go meet the villagers when you're ready. And yeah, I know it's loud. And then you can Try to interact with various doors, bookcases, barrels. You might find something useful. You already know how to interact, yes? Yeah, there's an elixir. You can go out and all the usual stuff. Talk to the NPCs. Alright. Now this guy's important here. That rock outside of town likes to tell terrible jokes. Lately it's been bothering traders from Central Castle and slowing down transports. I think it's goblins causing trouble, but nobody believes me. I'll check it out, but I don't have a weapon. What? Oh no! Go see Willie in the item shop. He should be able to help you. Tell him it's for one of those wacky ideas from Boris. He'll understand. And you actually won't have a weapon until you go through this part. Welcome, travelers. I'm here to help. Boris said you could get me a weapon. It's for one of his wacky schemes. Oh, that Boris. He's such a character. Sure, I can help. What would you like, a sword or a spear? Alright, chat. Sword or spear? Sword or spear? Alright, spear. Here you are, two-handed spear. Use it wisely. And then ignore Bob, he's only a placeholder. At that point, you would be able to equip the spear. So let's equip the spear. Even though, yeah, she has a sword. Let's check out that rock. I'm gonna rock your socks off. You won't take it for granted. Smash rock. Hey, what do you think you're doing? And first fight. You got goblins. Looks like gonna put her sword on. Now check this out. This is the progress I've made so far. We won't worry too much about Sky Ninja. He'll become important though. You're back! Did you find anything? It was a group of goblins, but I defeated them. I was right. Hopefully the traders won't be interrupted anymore. By the way, a strange knight was asking about a blue-haired woman. I think he means you. He's staying at the inn. Well, let's go find out who that is. Here he is. So, you survived. Go see Commander Fightmaster in the camp to the north. Wait, what's going on? Who are you? No time to explain. Your life is in grave danger. Go quickly to the camp northwest of here. And whatever you do, don't talk to any ninjas. Psst! Over here! Huh? Over here! In the bushes! That warrior gives me the creeps. He suddenly showed up, asking about a blue-haired woman. He approached me, looked at me, then said, I have no business with you! And hastily went into the inn. He also said I shouldn't talk to ninjas, and he said my life was in grave danger. So I should probably get going. Bye! Wait! My ninja intuition tells me you're heading into a trap. Be careful. Uh-oh. So I'm just plowing through all this so you can just see what I've gotten so far. Who could that be? Commander Fightmaster. How strange that you survived. A traitor like you should have perished. I'll fix that now. Boss fight. That's right, she has a special move. Oh, but wait. She has ice magic. How did I lose to a traitor? You will rue this day. You defeated Commander Fightmaster? I must report to General Enfadado immediately. You can have this day, traitor. But know this. Your days are numbered. Ice Wall! What's going on? Sky Ninja was right. It was a trap. I should go talk to him, tell him what happened. And that's it. But there's still more I want to show you. In the castle here, you'll be able to access it later. I have recently added the library. Welcome to the castle library. Feel free to read as many books as you like. Be sure to put it back when finished. Thanks. Nice looking library, huh? This was what I was last working on. And then this is, again, placeholder. You pick up a book titled How to Write Books by Bookie Writer Man. This must be a joke. But that's a recent addition, is that. Actually, no, there's more. Here's the, there's a barracks. These are the barracks. Castle guards only, please. Here's my treasure. 5 potions. A lot of these NPCs don't have lines yet. Oh, and here's something else I added. A garden. As the farmer. Hello, Arthur. How are you? This is the one I'm making. And like, I've got, you know, the different animals here. Yeah, you just missed me fighting some of the cutscenes. And then here's the upper level. This hasn't changed. This is the quarters. So this is where all the castle servants live. Down here's the kitchen. Still have the kitchen. This hasn't changed. Oh gosh, Arthur, I'll show you. It's super, super early. What else is cool is in here, this girl is actually going to be really important. Priestess, welcome traveler. Do you need anything? I need healing, memory problems. I'm fine, thanks. As you wish. May the sun bless you. So of course she's a sun priestess. I'm having memory problems. I need a cave flower from the East Cave to make a memory recovery potion. And that'll be expanded on later. And that's all there is so far. I've got this level, which is not complete. Yeah. So, that is a little preview of what I have got done so far. Put the music back on. The game you're working on is early in development. You haven't even written a line of code. Also, let me give you a shout out. Yours is being made in Unity. Fair. I know so little with code, so I'm glad that RPG Maker allows me to do as much as it can. It is a great tool. Ah, you were last playing Stellaris. Nice. One thing that is I'm so glad is that, okay, the good thing with tools is that you have full control. So I get to tell all the characters what they do and whatnot. So as far as to how far in development, again, fairly early. The world is complete, by the way. The world is 100% complete. I hear that, oh, yeah, world is complete is a significant step, right? I might do some change. I might add in like a little sequence right here between the two towers. But other than that, I'm not adding any more land mass. I might take some away. But then some of the stuff just exists to, you know, just exist because it's a world. Well, kind of. The lore, oh my goodness, the lore is deep. And that is something, that's what the castle library is going to be all about. When you go to the castle library, each of those, there'll be lore that you can read about. And there'll be chapters because, man, yeah, it is pretty powerful. And this is the 2003, so this is the old version. But again, it was on sale on Steam for $2 a while ago. So, what I have the first town, the castle. That's it so far. I still have to, well, you know, finish up the castle. I have to work on the cave, the town, and then there's another town. The whole process with the Sun Priestess, you know, additional cutscenes. I have this all written out in a Google Doc, by the way, so I'm not just like blabbing it. And after you get done with this town, you unlock this tower. This tower then will transport you over here to this little area. Then this tower will probably be a short tower for whatever reason. And then this is when you get your airship. Hello, painted gooses. How are you? Sunglasses. All right, I've got the I've got those on. Okay, so once you're done here, you will get the airship. Well, it's a flying tank actually. That was decided the last time I streamed. And once you unlock. Oh, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. So once you get the airship unlocked, you can then have access to the optional dungeon here in the desert. The town up here in the north. Yes, there's a town up there in the north. And this is the final temple over here. Let me zoom in. See, there's a little town up here. This little area will probably have nothing. It's just somewhere where if you want to land and look around, you can look around. There'll be some enemies. Same thing with the forest over here. Nothing. Enemies. These islands. Nothing. Yeah, Arthur, I'm the same. I actually don't have a title for this game yet. I have a working title, but not an official one. The working title is Legend of the Sky Temple, because one of the characters in town, I'll show him to you real quick. Put something special. Wait, which island? The forest or the weird one? If you have it there, use it even if it's just a little Easter egg. Yeah, I can. Like these were all just connected to these little islands were all once connected, but over time and the continents break apart, so these will all just be basically connected, so that's not a big deal. Yeah, I can put something in here. Maybe something in here. And then, yeah, this is the final area. That's where... Alright, that's the world. So... in this town... Let me switch over to this layer. Sky Ninja says that, He used to live in the Sky Temple until the Dracoid invasion 5 years ago. Many of the events of the day are blur. And the Sky... And he heard rumors that the Sky Temple landed on the ground somewhere, but hasn't been able to discover the truth. Strange magic barriers are in the way, and nobody has been able to figure out how to nullify them. So... what that means is that do this layer. There are magic barriers in this tower that have not been nullified, or this tower have not been nullified. And the rumor is that it landed, and it sure did over here. You thought of a name for your current project, but it's used. I mean, it can't. It's so hard to name things because there is so much that is used. But eventually, of course, you know, as you progress through, you'll understand why the lead girl was called a traitor. You're mostly trying to make a play on words and connect between different games. I hear that. Actually, what happens if I... Oh, no, I don't want that. I don't want that. It's kind of like others, but it's your own spin. Yeah, a lot of things are going to be like that. I read one of the most important things to do is don't really try to be original. Like, do, but don't worry about. Do, but don't. Put your own spin on things. Make your own story. You're still going to have all sorts of cliches, and that's fine. It's fine. You're going to have cliches, whatever. Don't worry about trying to break cliches and make the next Chrono Trigger or... No. Make things that you know and that are fun and you would enjoy. Like all that stuff that I just showed you guys, I'd enjoy that. It's fun. Alright, okay. Central Castle. It's the first floor. Oh, right. She's the Sun Priestess on the second floor. Alright, let me sun bless you. Okay, got that fixed up. Being a novelist, it comes with the territory to decide when to lean to cliche and subvert. Yeah, I hear that. Like, man, I don't know if I want to type up the lore so that you can see some of how deep things go in this game. But man, it goes deep, and you will be able to, again, you'll be able to find out a lot in the library. Because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 13 potential spots to place all the lore. I could put more, of course. But, for each individual spot, I could put lore, but what I most likely will do is I'll have all 3 of these be one book. These are another book. Each of these you can read. I'll stick the lore somewhere. It's all told mechanically. Nice. And, I'll make it so that you don't have to read any of these books, but it will be quite useful if you do, because you will understand then a lot more of you know, of what's going on. And some of it is some of the lore I wrote just for my own justifications, but it also seems to make it more cohesive. Oh, I have fiery eyes. Ha! Alright, so yeah, that's the castle library. I'm probably gonna put a treasure. Mechanical storytelling is not easy, but it'll lend itself to more and better theorizing. Ooh. Hmm. Let me look at Central Castle. Okay, I'm thinking of how I'm gonna design the next map. I think it's gonna be a branch up, out, 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 out. Do I even want to connect these towers? The order in which things are unlocked, the events need to... Huh. Okay, I gotta make the third. And this is going to be the... Though, what are my... Oh, whoa! I made that huge. Okay, 40 by 30. What the first floor is? The first floor similarly huge. Yeah, that's 40 by 30. Aye. And then the second floor. Actually, yeah, that's fine. Go to the third floor because I'm gonna cut part of this off. Live, loot, last. I mean, hey, it's a working titles are working titles, you know. I found out something through some experimentation earlier, and that by using this little tool here, I can shrink the size of the map, so to speak, by basically erasing it and turning it into black. So if I want to cut off this corner here, I could do that on each side. Oh, whoops. Yep, and then that's that plus 1. See, I can just cut those right out. It hasn't been used before. And then this way I can also, by cutting out these parts... Whoops, let me go to the single piece here. Why is it... There. You know, I should gouge out all that. Yeah, that's gonna probably look weird. Well, this is just a show. And then if I want to gouge out more... Here's essentially a mechanically driven roguelite RPG auto battler. Nice. Where's the cobblestone? Oops, I want... Where's the square? Oop. Okay, and then... There. And then... All right, let's leave that for right now. With high level party composition mechanics, reminiscent of Nova Drift or Slay the Spire. Ah, very cool. Oops, too far out. And then let's... Don't worry about how funky this design is turning out to be. This is strictly a test. Okay, and then I know the pink looks so bad, but again, it'll make sense when you see it in a moment here. Pop that. Oh, that's what I had. Squares instead. Okay. Okay, got those 3 squares. Yeah, and then to put an event here. Wait, let me check my... Okay, yeah. Let's copy this. probably messed up here. Okay, transfer player to. Nope. Okay, that should do it. And then this will be edit this, move it to and if I mess up, then I've definitely messed up. Getting into a playable demo should take you 3 months. Oh, wow. Yeah, this, I have no idea how long it's going to take. I put these people in the wrong spot, didn't I? Well, that's gonna be trial and error. Okay. Paste, copy, and paste. And this goes to 3rd floor. Whoops, hey, 3rd floor. To floor 3. Whoops, no, that's fine. That's part of the experience of, yeah, right? The learning and the experience is all part of the process, and it's fun. That's why I do this as a hobby, because I know that trying to do it if I tried to do it on my own for like full time, I'd probably, I don't know, panic. Okay, that should all work. Oh, hey, what happened here? That could have been bad. I could have suddenly deleted one of my, Ooh, that would have been an ugly bug. Also, hey, why can't I go up this way? Yikes. Good question. Alright, music's gonna get loud for a second here. Let's save. No such thing as an ugly bug. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Let's see where... Got it. Gotta lower that point. Okay, on the outward. But anyways, as I was saying, notice how the pink turns into the black boxes there. So that way I can shrink things the way I want to. And that was, again, just for the purpose of showing what it can do. So there's that. You spent 3 days trying to figure out why your program wouldn't work, giving up on it. Yeah, I've heard about that. That's a common thing when it's code. They're like, wait, why isn't it working? And then, why is it working? What the hell? I had a lot of issues with trying to figure things out with my first cutscene, which is part of why I literally keep it down here in the cutscene test in the Weird House. Okay, so I gotta go back into the third floor. The third floor I'm gonna change the structure of. Cause this no I'm not keeping it looking like this. Okay, that's that one. Okay. And this one. Save that. There we go. A cheese sauce? You understood the pink, but it's good to show anyone else that might be watching. Yes. And I'm happy to explain if anyone's watching and is curious how to do stuff in RPG Maker. I'm not an expert. I'm learning as I go through this. But from what I figured out, if you've got questions, I mean, I can answer to the best of my ability. Do not ask me anything about RPG Maker, MZ, MVX, or whatever the higher, newer ones are, because, I don't know. But apparently, people who have, like, MV and MX and VX or whatever, some of the things that they can do, I can still do. Like screen tinting, to get a darker screen. Like a nighttime scene. Yeah, which is a thing. Okay, I'm going to fix this map. Again, the pink doesn't bother me, but it also does. No, not create event. Let's... And then... Okay, let's do one line across here. Oh yeah, I need to have that line across at the base. With these atop. Doot, doot, doot. No, this has to be a larger map. Okay. I want 30 by 20. So I'm gonna hold on. These I can move in any time because I've got to wait. It's gonna be up because I want the path to go. I'll show you. up, but it's also gonna go. I want it in that pathway because leading up will be the throne room. And the other sides can then split into the towers. So that's what I was trying to go for. Hey, why is my eyes like that? And that's why I want to like cut out parts of it so it was only so big, but yeah. Okay, so let's think. This is the fun part about creativity. Sometimes you just get stuck. You're like, how do I do this? And you look at what you've got, and you can always come back to it. And I can start adding lore again because I have the option to. Okay, I am going to. You're gonna fill that. So there's 2, 1, 2. Okay, so we're that's what we're working with. Then because this is going to be the actual pathways. Now it's I'm going to thin it out quite a bit. And then yeah, these hold on, these paths can break to the chambers. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. This will all make sense, I promise. Okay. Yeah, it looks it. Ooh, tell me about it, Arthur. I'm curious. I love cheese and cheese sauces. Cheese. Okay, so this is. Okay, that's what I'm working with here. Okay, let me on the right spot here. Okay. Oop. If it's only gonna be 3 or 4, it's not gonna be too long across. It's only be 3. It's only be 3 panels across. Do the rectangle. You mixed quarter cup of lactose-free milk with half a teaspoon of nutritional yeast, half a teaspoon of sodium citrate, sodium hexametaphosphate. Warm it on the stove, melted in some 3-year-old sharp cheddar, and applewood smoked. Oh. You added some brown butter, smoked paprika, and ooh. That sounds fantastic. Like, absolutely. Those are emulsifying salts. Oh, they're in Cheese Whiz. And then these are not equal. That's bothering me. That's okay, I can just shred it off on one side. Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 7, 8. Okay. Yeah, this is good. This is good. This is good. They're also an American cheese or Velveeta. Yeah, I hear that. Make a piece of toast. A single slice of. Ooh. That sounds really tasty. I make sure to screen cap those on my phone so I can go back to that. Cause yeah, that's food talk is always welcome on stream. Always. You got recipes? Share them. There's the right amount of smoky flavor with roast beef. Nice. Also, I love the air fryer. The air fryer I do so much good stuff with. Okay. So let's use this to just 2, 3. 1, 2. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Shred that one. Okay, that's shredded. Haven't used your air fryer nearly enough recently. Oh, I try to use that oh man, I use that all the time. I've thrown my salmon in there and any fish, meat, so much stuff. Can't do a grilled cheese in it though. Grilled cheese still has to go in the pan. Hold on, I wanna. I gotta move all all these events over. Oh, I have to move all the events over, huh? Go to that level. Bunk, bunk, bunk. But around Christmas, still using up. I mean, hey. Okay, that's all good here. Save. Let's go back to the castle front. Alright, event layer. There. Okay. Put there. And that one goes over here. Okay, it, save it. You're taking all the meat gravy and turn it to meat and sauce, then froze individual portions. So you take potato, carrot, cook those. I mean, hey. You're not a big fish person. You prefer air fried chicken breast. I hear that. I do have to be more pescatarian. I mean, I can still have pork and chicken and steak, just less. And bacon. Bacon and ham and a lot of that I have to basically not have. I mean, I can, but gotta be careful with it. Who doesn't love bacon? Vegans. No disrespect to any vegans or vegetarians out there. I mean, the joke was there. Whatever diet you have, as long as it works for you, you stick with it. As long as it's not affecting your health, you stick with it. Bacon doesn't love everyone, though. True. All too true. All too true. Okay. So looking back at the castle here. And then go to the 3rd floor. You're talking about whether or not they like the flavor. That's a fair question. I wonder if there are how many vegans miss the taste of meat, or at least liked it before they became vegetarian vegan. If you're out there lurking, hiding anyone vegetarian vegan, speak up. It's cool. Hey, no shaming here. All's fair. You can smack us around too. Or if they enjoy the smell of bacon frying. I used to know someone who, her thing was, okay, she loved bacon, she loved the taste of bacon, but the smell of bacon frying, just, she couldn't do it. Oh, dude, where I used to live in Florida, there was when you drove on I-4, and anyone who's listening who used to live in the Orlando area in Florida, there was a bread factory called the Merida Bread Factory, and whenever you drove by it, you could smell the fresh baked bread, and it was just, that's where I am on the road. Hamburger frying makes you nauseated? Yeah, that's the thing. Like some people can enjoy the taste of certain food, but when you smell it, you're like, nope. It's a thing. Everyone's got their quirks and whatnot. You hate the smell of factory bread, only fresh homemade bread. I mean, yeah, homemade bread, homemade cookies. Those smell so good all the time, I swear. Okay, this is gonna lead to the throne room, so these need doors. These will have stairs going up, 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 up. Yes. Mid layer, okay. Okay. Those are the stairs for the towers. It's one of the reasons you learn to bake. Fair, because baking bread is one of the most vital things. I learned how to bake a lot better because, okay, not only do I have a sweet tooth, but in order to compete with my dad in the Central Florida Fair in the cookie department. I'm dead serious. He has his recipes. I have mine. Mine use a wheat flour base. And I use, instead of butter, I use Earth Balance, the vegan alternative. And instead of eggs, I use applesauce as the binder. Everything else is the same. You know, sugar, chocolate chips, which can be substituted out as necessary. Did YouTube mess up over here? Hold on a second. Why did the video pause? Oh. It doesn't bind as well as eggs. That's true. However, I can openly say that the majority of the cookies that I make are vegan, and I've had people like, "Wait, you can make vegan cookies?" Yes, and they taste good. Yes, literally swap two ingredients, or additional ones as needed. Like simple sugar cookies, man, easy. You'll use aquafaba to replace egg whites, but for the yolk, there's true. That is true. Yeah, I surprised so many people by making like vegan sugar cookies, and like, these are amazing, dude. How did you do that? And like, I found a recipe, I followed it, and I did exactly what I needed to do to make it as it is. Okay, hold on. I want to go back to the top layer. Copy this. Yeah, that's gonna be that. So now I can, again, everyone, I can use a pink layer and just use that to just black all this out if I want to. Right now, this is again a lot of stuff you see is gonna be placeholder. Arthur, did you see the initial cutscene, the one that basically is gonna start when you start the new game, or did you miss that part? You did not see it. Okay, I'll show you in just a second here. Now that I got this saved. Oh, just after. So you saw the fight master fight and everything. You make sugar-free, gluten-free, high-fiber, high-protein sugar shortbread cookies. Huh. Interesting. I've tried making gluten-free cookies before, and they are hit or miss. And I say that I've even had to do like gluten-free vegan, which is hard because they unfortunately fall apart so fast. But I have made them before for someone specifically who tried one. It was like, wow, because it was managed to do it. Oh, you came in after. Okay. All right. Well, I'll show you the cutscenes again. I was only in dev mode. Okay. I'll show you again, and for anyone who might have come in later and missed it, let me just mute this real quick. Fair warning, the game audio is loud, so it might be a bit much. This is placeholder. Okay, ignore this part. Ignore all this. In this house, I put cutscenes. Alright. Now watch this. Okay. So, now that it's quiet, you can hear me clearly. From the title screen, when you hit new game, you're going to cut into this screen, and when I first release it for like demo practice for people who want to play it and critique it, you'll get all this, and then I'll put, this is a work in progress. So it should make sense. Press space or enter, A on an Xbox controller or X on a PlayStation controller to advance text. Use arrow keys. Yes, arrow keys. D-pad or analog stick to move. Space, A or X on to interact. Escape, B or circle to open the menu, or to cancel and close the menu. I hope that all makes sense. And then, I'll put, this is a work in progress, blah, blah, blah. Huh? I'm alive? Is this sand? Ignore the stairs behind her. But then, yeah, you wake up on the beach here. I'm gonna, again, this is all temporary, the way it looks. But you then have full player control. You can walk around the beach. This grassland will probably cease to exist. But got the little... This is supposed to be... It's night, by the way, if you couldn't tell, because it's darkened and washed out a little bit. Yay, tint screen! The RPG Maker Discord saved my hide with that one. Anyways, you have to remember, how do you interact again? Oh yeah, you push the button. There's only two things to interact with. Again, ignore the stairs. There's this cactus, which... For flashbacks, I'm going to do completely black and white. Because there will be flashbacks. and I'm just gonna make those black and white. That's the easiest for me. Plus, I mean, it'll make sense. You know, this is dark, and then yeah, black and white for flashbacks, just to make it simple. All right. So if anyone's playing around, you know, they'll open this, yada yada yada. They can open the map. Ignore Bob. Or maybe I'll kill the menu so that you can't open the menu. But you'll still. But again, if you do, you can open up. Only problem is. Wait, no. I'll have to get rid of this. Like, I'll have to get rid of Icicle Strike because it says her name. But essentially, you know, she has Ice Magic 1 and Icicle Strike. Hey, Danny, how are you? How is Mr. Overwatch? Yeah, I saw you kicking some Overwatch booty earlier. Hi, Viral. You know this island? Your buddy Tom and Wilson. All right, Danny. Hold on. I'll get to that in a second. Everyone, go check out Danny's son. Fantastic voice actor, Overwatch player. This cool guy. All right, the Robo Rave will happen momentarily. Looks like Danny's like, yeah, let's have some fun. Oh, I see what you did. I see what you did there, Viral. I see what you did there. I see. Aha. Tom and Wilson. Oh, Wilson. Anyway, so after you interact with this West Town. Wilson. I hope they have an inn. And then you jump to the inn. Goodness gracious, girl. You look like you just fought a sea monster. It certainly feels like it. I washed up on shore, and that's all I can remember. What? How? Never mind that. You're sopping wet. I'll get you a room at no charge and some food too. Give you a chance to dry off. Thank you. Say, you got a name, girl? Zania. All right, Zania. Let's get you to your room. I'll have food for you in 30 minutes. Rest up and go meet the villagers when you're ready. And then that's the intro. So you can go and talk to everyone. So that's the start. I mean, silly in context, yeah, but hey, Tom Hanks is a fantastic actor. I mean, come on. Hi, Maximus Sharpie. Yeah, that's the start. That's essentially how the game is going to start. Is Zania wakes up on an island, like, what? I'm alive. What the hell's going on? But there was a rave request, so we're going to rave. Yeah, waking up on the deserted island and trying to figure out what happened. I'll show you guys the next sequence. What happens after next, right after this rave. So let's get ready to rave, and most importantly, spam emotes. You can thank you, Danny Sun, for this. Let's rave. Thank you for that, Danny, son. Thank you for that rave. What? Oops. That was that was certainly a rave. What is it, Arthur? Go ahead. Thank you for the flashing lights warning. I mean, yeah, of course. They can trigger your migraines. Ooh. Yeah, and I knew when I was making the rave to put at least a 5-second warning because of all of all the effects and silliness and all the whatnot. Hey, fair, and for all those wondering, oh, by the way, thank you, Logged Out, for the follow. That's a good name, Logged Out. I like it. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Well played. Well played. Because, if you've ever been to a rave or anything like that, the lights, the stream, and you still got to jam to the music. I mean, hey, by the way, I did make that music. Well, allow me to explain. The music I made it through an app called Music Maker Jam. Music Maker Jam allows you to download various music packs for microtransactions, so you pay real money. And then you get to splice and put together, adjust the tempo. So, it's pretty fun. Yeah, and the best part is no AI. You guys know how I am about AI. Like, certain AI, yes. But the generative crap, no. And it's a shame because I was looking for like different music channels that I could play as background music during the stream. And unfortunately, like, oh, this seems really cool. AI channel, like, freaking hell. The guy I've got whose music is playing in the background right now, real person. You can go to his website and he actually shows, hey, he records stuff. Okay, and then Arthur, I promised to show you the next cutscene as to what happens after you get through that first part. I know the game audio is loud. Okay. So, after you come out of here, you have your options. Bob will not exist in the game. Now check out this cat here. Watch what happens if I find the elixir first. Hi, Herman. People may say different things depending on when you talk to them. Also, try to interact with various doors, bookcases, barrels. You might find something useful. You already know how to interact, right? No. Press space or enter on the keyboard A on the X button. Hey, you already got the elixir. So, after that, if you want to go directly to the quests, talk to Boris. The Rock makes terrible jokes. And you're not going to have a weapon to start with. Now, she does have a weapon, but she won't at the start. Go in here. And then you can choose sword or spear. Let's use a sword this time. Simple short sword. And then you'll have your short sword. Let's go check out the Rock. I'm gonna rock your socks off. You won't take it for granted. Okay, leave the rock alone. Just kidding, smash it. Oi, what do you think you're doing? Combat. So she has ice magic. Then we go talk to Boris again. You're back. Did you find anything? Yep, it was a group of goblins. He was right. Hopefully the traders won't be interrupted. And a strange knight was asking about a blue-haired woman. Thinking he's you. Staying at the inn. So let's go to the inn. There he is. So, you survived. Guess your commander fought master in the camp to the north. What's going on? Who are you? No time to explain. Your life is in grave danger. Go to the camp northwest of here. And don't talk to any ninjas. Alright, go to the camp. Psst! Over here! Huh? In the bushes! That warrior gives me the creeps! He suddenly showed up asking about a blue-haired woman. He approached me, looked at me, then said, I have no business with you, and hastily went into the inn. He also said I shouldn't talk to ninjas, and my life is in danger. So bye! Wait! My ninja intuition tells me you're heading into a trap. Be careful. Be careful. Then we'll go here. Gee, I wonder if that could be the bad guy. How strange that you survived. A traitor like you should have perished. I'll fix that now. And now you have a boss fight. Alright, gonna use her icicle strike. That fighter will not be in the main game, by the way. How did I lose to a traitor? You will rue this day. You defeated Commander Footmaster! I must report to General Infodano immediately. You can have this day, traitor. But know this, your days are numbered. Ice Wall! What? What's going on? Sky Ninja was right. It was a trap! I should go talk to him, tell him what happened. By the way, there are random battles in this area. And that's it for cutscenes. That's it so far. You're standing in the kitchen jamming to the battle music. R-rated battles? What do you mean, Maxima Sharpie? But that is where I've got so far as, so you can have an idea of a little bit of story. By the way, the Sky Ninja character is extremely important. Oh, no, no, no. Random battles. No, there aren't any R-rated battles. Can you imagine? If you want R-rated battles, go play Edge of Allegoria. There should be R-rated battles. Play Edge of Allegoria. It's on Steam. Yeah, seriously. Wow. Yeah, I mean, hey, you make what you want. X-rated battles are also on Steam. I cannot say that I have played a hentai RPG, Sharpie. But yeah, there are definitely some there are some games out there. We'll just leave it at that. And hey, the beauty part about game developing, whether you do it for a profession or for a hobby like me, it's fun because you have so much control. All the characters, what they say, what the world looks like. If you have any secret houses, like, you control what the world looks like, who the characters are. College was a long time ago. Alright, where was I? I was in... By the way, I have numerous characters. Like here in the mayor's house. Ooh, let's zoom in. Like several characters I have who don't have names yet or lines. But and I'll leave that up to whoever. Since this game is being made through RPG Maker 2003, I don't know if I will monetize it or not. It's also my first game. So I might make it, like free or, hey, pay what you want. Put it up on itch, be like, I don't know, $1, $2, $5, whatever. You have a main RPG that you're making and a side... Hey, right on. Yeah, we're all so busy, right? I mean, like I have a day job. I'm trying to. Okay, I do voice acting. I recently recorded for a project a couple weeks ago, actually. Yeah, I do that, streaming, regular day job life. We're all so busy, but as long as you are doing things that you enjoy. All right. This is just a random the mayor's town. Oh, this is a slight giveaway. Ice Dracoid Camp. So, okay. Castle Library. Who wants a lore dump? I have all the lore written, but well, some of it changes as things go along, but I have a lot of lore. A lot of lore. Or do you want to be left in mystery? I'm gonna actually copy this. You pick up a book titled Lore and Facts. Quickly, you turn to page 40. This is, again, just me being silly. I'm not actually doing a lore dump. Because the amount of lore will take so long. And if people are asking questions about it, like, what's this? What's that? The world of Blorbo is not going to be the official name of the world, but it also might be. I am completely open to that, to all sorts of silliness. Blorbo could also be the name of the continent, because I haven't decided that part yet. Yeah, these jokes are just currently for silliness. And I will have so many NPCs available that I'll be like, hey, you want to be an NPC? Go ahead. What do you want to be? Who do you want to be? I got tons of them. Okay. But again, here in the castle library is where I will be having all sorts of lore available for you to read. Because there are 3 types of humans in this world. There's the humans. There are Dracoids, which are dragon-type humans. They look human. They speak human. They're basically human in every way. But they're not exactly human. And then there are half-Dracoids. Half-Dracoids are when a human and a Dracoid, well, they get together. And there's a whole deep lore on how half-Dracoids and humans can get together. Half-Dracoids and Dracoids can also get together, but it produces yet another half-Dracoid. And 2 half-Dracoids getting together, nothing. Nothing. They can't conceive. Yes, basically. I am keeping it a little clean, but we all know what that's intended for. And I've got this whole thing about like it's a special gene that only the Dracoids have. There's magic involved. There's dragon magic involved and whatnot, and also because you're watching. Please pay close attention to these squares right here. Hey, Maximum Sharpie, dumb jokes, puns, those are extremely welcome here. Those are always welcome. Are you kidding me? Yes, thank you for the follow. Dad jokes, puns, please do. Yes. But why I say this particular area right here, this continent was once connected to another continent by a land bridge. However, said land bridge... Okay, volcanoes exist. As you can clearly see. Volcanoes exist in the world. So what could possibly happen if an angry volcano was around the land bridge and went kaboom many thousands of years ago? You're waiting on your dad joke gland to grow in? Uh-oh. I mean, it should come in at some point. And I had to do a lot of research on, like, what would work for a land bridge to collapse and all these things. I was diving deep. So yeah, the idea is it would be a land bridge, but it would be like a cliff one so that it could get blown up by a volcano going off. And then, you know, that cuts off the northern continent from the southern continent. The southern continent being this one. Water level rise is a big one. True, and the thing is that the the cutoff between the northern continent, which doesn't exist, and the southern was only 5,000 years. Which in geologic time, that's like nothing, and in human times, it's still a good amount of time, but enough. Also, the northern continent will be it will have sunken into the sea because of the because there's a whole detail. There's dragon magic involved and whatnot. Because while I am trying to keep a lot of things relatively realistic-ish, it's an RPG with magic and crazy shit. Things are allowed to not make sense. So there's gonna be a lot. There's a lot of the deep lore. Will uncover things like espionage and spies and deceit, backstab, you know, the usual stuff. And it will all come together in what was supposed to be just a simple RPG of go to this town, to that castle, to the next town, go to the cave, get a flower, go back to the castle, go south, instead of go here, it was supposed to be wake up here, go there, go there, go there, go here, there, and then you can go there to these three places. But the lore, oh man, the lore and everything that's gonna put it together. So much for a simple RPG, but it's been fun, and I've been learning a lot about how to just put things together, and it's been fun. You heading out, Danny? All right, you have a fantastic night. Everyone go follow Danny's son. He is an Overwatch streamer, and he streams a bunch of other stuff. Just cool guy. Back to the third floor. Ooh, zoom in here. Okay. See, he's talking bottles as in like bottles per baby. I thought bottles of potentially anything else. That just reminded me. It's been a year since I brewed mead, and I still have some. It's not the best, but hey, I mean it's fine. You know, it's mead. Mead is, I like mead. Obviously, if you're under 21, don't drink alcohol, or whatever the legal age is in your appropriate country. Okay. Oh, that's what I want to do here. Okay. Seriously. I want to lower that by 1 because I'm not actually going to have these boards. Let's get rid of all the boards there. Okay. I want that, and then I want... Is this where the doors are? Well, not like that. Yeah, that is the curse of the RPG Maker 2003. There's only so much stuff you can use. But that's okay. Use what I can. Oops. No, not there. Design can be the hard part. You made an amazing world in XP and could continue it because the engine couldn't do it. Yeah, I get that. My big thing, Sharpie, is okay. Again, I got 2003 on sale for $2 on Steam, and the other thing is, I love the 16-bit look. The newer RPG makers all look fantastic, and I know they have things that make it a lot easier. But I've got to have the 16-bit look. That's my thing. My fondest memories are from, I mean, even though I started out with the regular Nintendo, I'm an old man. My favorite RPG era was easily the 90s during the Super Nintendo Sega era. That's why I love this aesthetic. My favorite indie game is Crosscode, and that's in this style. Yes, like Dragon Quest III, Lufia, Breath of Fire, the Final Fantasy 4, 5, 6, Chrono Trigger, Earthbound. Those games. Those are the games that Secret of Mana, Secret of Evermore. That style, just, yeah. That's back when Square and Enix were separate companies, if you can believe that. For the young people, like, Square and Enix were separate? Yes, they were. Long time ago. Not me showing my age. Oh. Oh, no, don't do that. Do I want that? Something like... I like how that looks, but I'm not feeling it. Name a classic RPG your wife is probably beating it fair. Your game is inspired by Dragon Quest III, Breath of Fire 2, Final Fantasy 6 Suikoden. Nice. Breath of Fire 2, that game, I didn't like the dragon thing, the way the dragon thing worked, but I understand why it was. But man, using up all your magic to summon a dragon once. That was a pain. I did, however, enjoy the world building and the fact that you could build the city in such a way that you could, I forget how, but there was a way you could get basically like infinite money. I want that to be where the king's room is, but I don't. You have the fishing in your game, though. Oh, right on. I don't remember what the fishing was like in Breath of Fire 2. It's been so long. I remember 3 and 4 had pretty fun fishing. And I honestly liked 4 better than 3. Yes, I said it. Hold on, what if I... No. I know Breath of Fire 1, the fishing was find a little spot, throw the fishing pole down. Which is basically it. This is hard to figure out how I want to set up the doorway. I guess this'll work. Yeah, you know, yeah. I think this'll work. That's the royal doorway. torches. Torch. I find there'll be 2 torches. No. Get 3 there. As it wasn't any more obvious that, hey, you need to go there. Let's see, have a torch here, here, here. 1 there. Get rid of that one. And then whoops, 1 too many torches. It seems a bit much. I'll save it for now. And the beauty part is I can always come back to this later and be like, you know what? I want to move things around. That's the beauty part about game dev is you're basically, you know, you have full control. I can make whatever I want, put whatever I want, and that's cool. So this is, this will be the way to the king's room. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, I gotta erase that part. Okay, no problem. Okay, then the 4 towers. That'll look good there. Oh, that's what I need. I didn't make a way up to the top floor yet. Which will be right in here. Kid, I'm gonna put you over here. And I'm just gonna wipe out these bottom 2 entirely. Those don't exist anymore. Bye! Now that I learned how to use the pink, the pink basically on the exterior just deletes it all out. It's like, gone, doesn't exist. Alright, I want like a royal stairs. I think that makes enough. This makes enough sense right here that these are the royal stairs going up. Wait. Gotta make sure you can walk up those. Okay, hold on. Where's the data? Tile sets. So one. Okay, yeah, that's not what I need. Passability. Okay, cool. Passage 4 directions. Sure, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna try something here. Time to test. And now we check something in the castle. Couple things, actually. Oh wait, that's the Sun Priestess. Okay. I'm gonna put a wall around these stairs, because otherwise I can just fart right through them. No, I don't want that. Regular stairs here. Okay. Let me check the library for one other thing. Lore and facts. This book contains all the secrets of the universe. Quickly, you turn to page 42. Page 42. The world of Blorbo was named after a rather sexy observer. To this day, it is wondered if that was intentional. The whole concept is Zexy Observer earlier in the stream said he dubs the world Blorbo. And like, that's pretty funny. So, while that's not the name of the world, it could be. Alright, so let's just block. Yeah. That looks about right. That's fine. And then let's go to the 3rd floor. I'm just gonna put a single down block there. Yeah. Okay, that'll work. People might get frustrated with that, but they'll just have to go around it. If it becomes too bothersome, I can just remove it. Alright, let's get some events going here. This is... down castle stairs, player touch, yes, and then page 2, transfer player, yes. facing down. All right, that's good. Arthur out there catching them all. And then second floor. Whoops, over here. These are all going to be the same. No, not event touch. Player touch. I messed with event touch enough and I got a good concept of it. Player touch and then transfer player to... No, not there. There. Facing up. Paste it there. Paste it there. Save. Okay, now I want to go to the middle layer. Single piece. Oh wait, that's right. I want this side over here. Try that instead. Oh, that was a funny mistake, but okay, I'll take it. No, not feeling it. Not feeling it. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Really do appreciate it. No. Okay, this is cool. So, wish there was like a crown. Oh, well. That's fine. That's fine. I'll leave it as is. Just like that. Easy way up. Okay. And then... Actually, let me look at the... No. Control Z. Get rid of that. And... one thing people might have heard is that when it comes to control keyboard and mouse, I don't do well. But with something like RPG Maker, I can take plenty of breaks and show off what the progress is, how it looks in the real world, the game world, and all that. Oh, there's a campfire. Cool. I have a campfire. How did I get a campfire? Anyway. Actually, that might come in really useful later. Yeah, this is fine. Third floor. All right, let's get the king's room made. The throne room. Throne room absolutely interior, no loop, yada 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 yada. All right, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna copy this. Whoops. No. But let's turn this into the throne room. Map properties. And if I need to make the throne room bigger, I always can. First, let's fill it with this much fancier looking. Oh, wait, whoops. Go across to there. Actually, maybe even further. No, that's fine. All the way, whoops, all the way down there. Alright, I already changed my mind about this. No, not 320, 20. It's regular 20. And then gonna have to stretch out the walls a bit more. That's okay. Let's stretch. Oop, hold on, like copy. Whoa, no. Wrong click, right click. Right there. Push that out. Move here. Down this. Oh no. Oh, what? Hello. I gotta move all this further. But that's all right. Yeah, it's about right there. And then let's move. Okay. Now the throne room is going to come along quite nicely. Yes. And fill the rest. Whoops. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for stopping by, Arthur. Appreciate it. Everyone give him a follow. He streams a lot of fun stuff. Stellaris, he streamed a cat game and all sorts of coolness. Alright. Yeah, this will be the throne room, but now we gotta get rid of all these event stuffs. You're gone. You're gone. You're definitely gone. And that needs to move down to wherever the entrance is. Which will be here. And then on the exterior one, it will be two things change. One, get rid of that. Two, I place that there. All right. That's good so far. Might shrink the room a bit. Haven't decided yet. But so far, so good. Okay, let's go into the middle and get rid of those. Bye, 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 bye. And that's all gone. Okay. Transfer player. No, not there, but to the third floor. Right there. Okay, and then on the third floor, we would look at the, hold on. Main castle. Man, the amount of moving back and forth between the maps. That's okay. Wait, no, I don't need that in the... Alright, because those have doors. How do I have it in West Town? Okay, now hold on. That's... Clear touch, same as... Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So it's good to have your base town where you can screw around and put all sorts of things in it. Because as you learn and go along, yeah, things will change. That's game dev. That's why I follow so many game developers, because not only have I been gaming forever, but as a voice actor, and someone who just generally loves knowing how stuff works, this is cool to me, and I like being part of it. When I worked at Universal in Florida, I enjoyed learning how the rides worked, all the cool little things that you might not realize. Alright, to the throne room. Player touch same as, yep. then throne room exit. Okay, so that's good. We got that all set up. I'll worry about the stairs to the towers another time. Still gonna build those up. I'll make those as narrow as possible. That's part of why I was learning about how the pink blocks it out, so that when I have the towers, I can have lots of just, you know, little like small rectangular areas or just super short. Okay. Yeah, that's all fine in there. There's the throne. Oh, right. There's no way to push. Hold on. Whoops. Okay, no, I can't. It's okay. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm gonna leave it as the golden one. That's fine. Golden throne, and then let's put. Gotta have the king on the throne, or queen. It's gonna be a king in this case. Potentially, it could always change. For now, this is. We'll just say royalty. Yeah. King of the Castle, which is a fun game I like to play once in a while when I can get a bunch of people who want to get involved with some storytelling, some mayhem, and 1 minute you're trying to be the king or queen or monarch who's trying to, oh, I just want to make sure I can feed everyone, to battling off uprisings and trying to become and having to push a little bit of authoritarianism. Like, no, I want you to have freedom, but also I don't want you to come kill me. I've lost 2 out of 8 or 9 times that I played. Yeah. And the first time I played, I did terribly, and then one time I completely forgot that there was I had completely forgotten about a team who they were AFK and they won. Yeah, that was a thing. Anyway, King of the castle. No, those aren't my kings. I did grab some asset packs that were from the RPG Maker forums, and I have to make sure to give proper credit when it's, you know, when I make the credits. And I still have a bunch of asset packs that I still haven't tried to change over because there's been an issue in the GIMP when I'm trying to make it. Some of them, welcome to 16-bit. I have some other cool packs that, it's a lot of work. Let's just leave it at that. Yeah, those, no. I'm not using those. Actor, no. There we are. The king doesn't have to be old. The king can be young. Just like the queen can be young. Thank you, 10. That's gonna be the person. How are you tonight? Today, whatever time it may be. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, so now I've got the king. What brings you to this fighting a flu and watching RPG Maker? Well, you kick that flu in the butt. Be like, hey, flu, I choose you to get defeated. Boo, boo, boo. Sure you can. Or you tell that flu, I'm gonna burn you up. The flu will not survive me. Okay, that was a silly, spooky robo. I'll just slide back over here. Hi. You've been using 2K3 as well? Right on. I grabbed it because it was $2 on Steam and because I love the 16-bit style. So that's why I've been all about this. I've been telling people, yeah, I grew up with the 16-bit, so that's why I use it. I'd love to. You've been editing all the tiles. That's cool. I know that you can do that. I love the so much creativity and the way you can edit and whatnot. I'm fine with using a lot of the basic stuff because, hey, why not? It gets me somewhere. I wish there was a sun, as in, you know, solar icon somewhere. Maybe in a later maker. It does though. The basic does look good, and I'm honestly fine with it. Yes, a sun icon. Because let me. If you couldn't tell, that's supposed to be the Dark Souls sun on my neck here. Because I am definitely. Clearly a sun bro. No, really. Like, I'm a sun bro. I love the Warriors of the Sun. Hence one of the characters in this is the Sun Priestess. Do I have someone who has a sun icon? I don't think anyone has a sun here. Oh, Laura does. No, she does not. Yeah, when I played Dark Souls, I just loved Solaire. He was silly, and yet I don't know. It just stuck with me. It just stuck with me. In fact, when over the past, I don't know how many years, whenever I do yoga and I come up from while everyone else is coming up, they're rolling up into mountain pose, I do the praise the sun. 100% I do the praise the sun gesture. I even have a necklace that I wear, well, necklace, pendant, whatever. And I wear it regularly. It's the Sun Covenant sun from Dark Souls. Somebody like, oh, what's that? Oh, it's the Sun Covenant sun from Dark Souls. Somebody like, what's that? Like, it's from the game. It's from a video game. It's a popular covenant. Some people get it, some people don't. If you get it, you get it. Alright, I'm going to use... Whoop. Actually, that doesn't look too bad right here. Why the hell not? Cover the walls in that. Alright, so we got that. This guy here. Oh, I need some guards. That would be event tier. Hold on. I definitely want some more in here. No, I'm not feeling any of these. Okay, that's what I'm gonna have to do. That's what I'm gonna have to do. I am gonna have to shrink this. Do I want to shrink? Do I want to shrink the size of the... Should make it here. What do you think, chat? The forced corridor to the king, or keep this wide open? I'll mess with how it looks for right now. wait, this gives me an idea. Whoops. Ha! Perfect. Perfect. That's how you get to the king. That's how. Oops. No. Okay. And then connector there. Yeah, that's good. And then I'll throw some guards in here. Royal Guard will be same as characters. There's the guard. Suddenly, the guy. It's funny. The music playing right now, the animation of the guard look kind of works. All right. Well, whatever. I'll put a couple of these guys. Okay, so this is the throne room so far. Hey, you know what? I like it. I like it now. Alright, gotta add a little more life. Whoops, no. I want this. Life. Torch. 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 Alright, this is going well. We've got the king. The king's gonna give you access to the cave and other things. He's gonna be important. Or the queen, whatever this character becomes. King or queen. Let's see. What else is good for a king's room? Cabinets don't look like they would fit in here. Oh, right, the tower. The King's Tower. Not important. But maybe? On second thought, yeah. I'll have the King's Tower stairs over. Back here or something, maybe. That's not important. It's not important. You're not gonna have access to the king's room, as far as I know, anyway. At least based in my story, no, I'm not gonna have that. So, no need for it. Okay, that's fine. Uh, could do that if I... No, change my mind. Wasn't there... Yeah, put 2 of these on each side here. And then no cabinets. Table, ding, 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 ding. No. Alright. Gonna leave that as it is. Do I want anything else? Maybe put this in here. So yeah, some weapons in the throne room. You know, I think this is fine. I'll get rid of the weapons though. Oh, this looks good. This looks good. Oh, what the heck? Some plants in the king's room. Why not? Just a corner. Yeah, just the corners. Oops, gotta put plants back down. Yeah. Plants, that ought to do it. Save here. And I am actually going to take a real quick break. I'm going to run an ad. If you need to stretch, drink some water, get a snack, you do that. Use the restroom, you do that. I'm going to take a quick break. And I will be right back with a little bit more action. Well, it's a chill stream, so chill, enjoy the music, all that goodness. Be back in just a moment. Hang tight, everyone. Hi! So I'm back. Figure I've got another maybe 45 minutes left before I wrap up. So I want to thank everyone who's been sticking around, hanging out, and everything while I put together this castle a bit and show off all the cool stuff that's been going on, huh? I like it. You know, game dev streams are pretty fun. I understand what, and I also like to hop into game dev streams to check out what game devs are doing. All right, let me see. Okay, so this is still working on the throne room. Nah, take those off the wall. The cursive design, like, what do I want to put there? But again, sometimes this is not a case of less is more, but sometimes less is better, honestly. Let me put another character here. Hold on. Yeah, alright, let's put someone here. Her queenness. That should be under people 3. Okay. That looks good. Now to test it. So I'm gonna cut the music here for a second. Fair warning for any of you who have not yet seen this, the music during the playtests does get a bit loud. Here we go. Got everyone in here. Looks good. Okay, here's the stairs. Perfect. Those lead up. That leads out. Wait. Okay, no, that's fine. And then that puts me down. Alright, that's good. Yep, then I have that over there. Those not ready yet. Whoop, don't go in there. Yep, those are not ready yet. And then go in and see the king. And then I can just leave. Alright, I'll put her in a chair. There's the king. There's the queen. Got a couple of guards here. They look weird doing that. Okay. Actually, you know what? This is fine for a throne. I could have made that longer. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I think that looks fine. Can get there. That's the important part. Let's turn all these back to their standing animation. And standing animation. All right, cool. That's yeah. That's going to be the throne room. All right. And now that I have that, I can go and fix some, not fix, but add something. Back, no, it's here in the it's here in the castle. It's the central castle after all. The chapel. Oh, I'm getting ideas. Yep, I'm getting more ideas. Before I even go there, I'm already going back to the throne room. I have to go. Oh. I'm gonna have to go into a playtest again. I'm gonna leave the background music running, so it's gonna be a little chaotic sounding for a second. Please be patient. I know I can't just turn the game sound off, but yeah. Real quick. Literally quick. Okay, so you don't have to scroll up. I only see 3 of them. Alright. Easy. I already have an idea. It's gonna require all 3 of these guys. Well, one of these guys. And then isn't this a Star Dragon Quest 1? I mean, yeah, yeah, hi, yeah, viral. I know exactly what you're talking about. True story. It's called Dragon. The first, at least the first 3 were called Dragon Warrior in the United States. But that was my first ever RPG of like any kind. Their original Dragon Quest Dragon Warrior. Alright. No, he's gonna be stationary. The second page being him non-existent. No. Ha ha, viral. Nintendo Powder. I actually did have a long running subscription to Nintendo Power. I still remember my membership number. And I remember when I finally was stopping my subscription with them, like, oh, but you've been loyal for 10 years and da 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 da. Like, I've moved on. I moved on to PlayStation. Part of me does regret not continuing to hold on to Nintendo Power until they cease to exist, because that was a big part of my childhood. I loved getting Nintendo Power every month. Loved it so much. They're archived online for free. Nice, that's good. But also, there was just something about getting the magazine every month. But I think they started running ads in the magazine too, even if you had the subscription, and that kind of made me go, eh. And then I loved the PlayStation magazines in the late 90s, early 2000s, because you got those demo discs. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. If you subscribed, you knew. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Those free demo discs every month, whether it was PlayStation 1 or 2. That's how I got to experience things like Guitaru Man, an incredibly hard PS2 game. Oh my. And I only know that based on the demo. I did beat that demo, but whew, brutal. Or I remember getting the game Brave Fencer Musashi. Oh wait, no, that's totally irrelevant. Brave Fencer Musashi did not come in a demo disc. It had a demo disc with it. The PlayStation magazine demo discs, though, those are fun, and I stand by that. All right, he needs a second page. Page 2, yes. Page 1, set to. And then this is going to be. Sun Priestess. Alright, I'll just say, I'll cut the sun part out. Simon Belmont holding Nosferatu's decapitated head was pretty ball. I actually do not remember Funhouse Viral. I actually don't. But that particular issue, I think that was Nintendo Power's like second issue. That was a really incredible like cover. It also got them in a lot of hot water because parents were like, "What is this? What is it?" Because it was the 80s. But looking back, they honestly admit that, yeah, it was a badass cover. Okay, yeah. Then apply that to. Same thing. I'll set that to blank because he's blank in that case. Dragon Warrior 3 cover art was beautiful. You make me. I don't remember what that looks like. I'm gonna go look at it right now. This game sucks as AVGN's first words, probably, right? Yeah, the Dragon Warrior games had fantastic art. The Mega Man games though, like those had pretty bad box arts. Or how about Iron Sword? Literally Fabio shirtless with a sword. Yeah, those were times. Priestess talk to. Let's copy him, paste him here. Oops. You wonder if future Dragon Quest will keep Toriyama's art style? We'll see. We'll see. Do you ever wonder if Fabio consumes the content he models for? I mean, I would hope he did, because otherwise, but I don't know. I mean, yeah, I would hope they did. I know I've heard there's like some actors who don't like to watch their own stuff, the things that they're in. So take that as you will. Me, when I voice act and stuff, I love to hear like, oh, that's me, that's me, that's me. Alright, and then whoops, switch. That. And then that's Priestess talk to. Okay. Oh, that stuff. Yeah. I mean, that stuff, it's fair if you don't. But to each their own. If he modeled for Iron Sword and was, like, oh, I'll play the game Iron Sword. Sure, that's fun. Whatever. Who cares? But yeah, the smut stuff, the romance novels. They're not smut. They're romance novels. Come on, Viral. Don't you know the code? Let's see. Should they all have the same text or give them different text? I'll just say the king. You know, this one will be aggressive. Well, no, the king is busy, not the king is... Whoops. And then his switch is there, okay. How about... There. Now each of them has different lines. Cool. Oh, yeah, there was a typo in this. Not AMD fax or AMD fax. Even though I have an AMD in my computer. Okay, good. Throne room is set up. Okay, let me set to the castle chapel. Go ask King. This is just gonna be a placeholder. A lot of names are placeholders. Like when I said General Infadado, I put that name because one, I might actually keep his name that because one, it's easy to say, and two, if you know what the word actually means, you'll get a kick out of it. It's Spanish. Go ask King Ray. King Ray. If you know, again, if you know what that means, it's basically go ask King. Want to make sure that this makes sense. Yeah, take a memory potion. Go ask King Ray to allow you passage to the East Cave. Tell him you need to make. Tell him I need to make a memory potion. Okay, so I need a cave flower from the East Cave to make a memory recovery potion. Go ask King Ray to allow you passage. Actually, I think that's long enough. And then control switches. Priestess talk to is on. Boom. Save. And now another fun part. It's time for another test. A test. It's time for a test. So I'm gonna pause this music real quick or just mute it. This should all work. Alright, gonna go straight towards the king. I should not be able to. Excellent. There's the 3 guys here. Oh, and I can see the one wandering around. Do you have business with the king? The king is busy. Go, even though I can see him. Yeah, the king is busy. He's just sitting there, bruh. Have you been to the castle library? There are lots of fascinating books to read. I might just tell this person, go away. Alright, so let's go talk to the priestess. Welcome, traveler. Do you need anything? I'm having memory problems. I need a cave flower from the East Cave to make a memory recovery potion. Go ask King Ray to allow you passage to the East Cave. I'm gonna clean up the dialogue, but tell him I need to make a memory potion. Oops, and he'll understand it gets cut off. Okay. Which then should allow you to go up. And what's up, bro? Alright, that works. Okay, let's see. She needs a. So she. Okay. I have memory problems. Okay. Oh dear, that's terrible. I can make you potion if you can get me a cave flower. Whoops, okay, they only grow in the I might have to shrink some of that. Okay, so let's see. Oh dear, that's terrible. I can make you a memory recovery potion if you can get me a cave flower. Hold on. Yeah, because I forget exactly how far it is until it cuts off. On memory recovery, he'll understand. That's, yeah. See, right here, this is where it is, because he'll understand it cuts off. Okay. I definitely have to edit this more. Actually, that should no, that should fit. That should fit. That should fit. So let's hope it fits. I know later versions of RPG Maker, the you don't have to put any funky additional spaces in there. It does it for you automatically. Okay, that should look better. This guy's just gonna be straight up go away. Nah, he'll be like, there we go. RPG Maker games need more love. I agree. Office coming back? Fear and Hunger? I don't know those. I should look those up. Alright, gonna do another test here. Make sure this is all working. In fact, this is gonna be my last test cycle for the night. So anyone who hasn't seen like the initial cutscenes and everything and how the game is gonna play out, I can do one more run of that after I check this. There we go, they're all there. Alright, I will keep that in mind, Viral. I will play that off stream then. There are plenty of games that I play off stream, like I would never stream Cyberpunk 2077. No. I know there are streamer modes and whatnot. Nope. Nuh-uh. Not happening. Alright, let's talk to the Sun Priestess. Welcome, traveler. Do you need anything? Oh, I need to put a space between you and Can. Oh dear, that's terrible. I can make you a memory recovery potion if you can get me a cave flower. They only grow in the East Cave. Go ask King Ray to allow you passage to the East Cave. Tell him I need to make a memory recovery potion. He'll understand. And good. Just gotta edit that one last little piece here. Because of that typo. It's not about being a perfectionist, it's being about getting things good. Like, will this game ever be perfect? If I wanted it to a perfect game, it would never come out. Do I want it to be good enough? Yes. That's what matters. Remember, good enough will defeat perfect anytime. Because if you're if you're trying to get perfect, perfection in the imperfection. Yeah, right? East Cave. So that I can make him every precaution. Okay, that'll work. Oh, the little tweaks, the little tweaks, the little tweaks. Alright. It is... Oh, it's 11:15. Okay. Just don't fix bugs in update patches later and call it Kitsugi? What? I genuinely have no idea what that means. So, oh, right, that, the Japanese thing of fixing porcelain with gold, right. True. I won't fix bugs and update patches later and call it that. In fact, the goal is to hopefully not have any real bugs. And since the game is fairly small in scope, it should hopefully not have bugs, or if there are any bugs, they're not game-breaking, horrible things. 'Cause remember back in the day when games were actually complete? Okay, so as I was saying, it's 11:15. I do have to get to bed soonish. So, we're going to close out the stream with one last, basically a replay, so that if you've joined late or you haven't seen the cutscenes that I've put together, we're going to check that out, huh? See how the progress has been going. So I'm going to go ahead and stop the music again and start the game up. Remember, this will be loud. Okay, ignore this first part. Ignore this, ignore this. Because again, this is where I put my cutscenes. Okay. So, it'll go splash screen when you start new game. You start with the immediate tutorial. Press space or enter. A on the Xbox controller or X on the PlayStation controller to advance text. Use arrows, D-pad. Use the arrow keys, D-pad, or analog stick to move. How to interact, open the menu, and close the menu. So yeah, quickest tutorial ever. Literally just pops up and then we go. Huh? I'm alive? Is this sand? And then you have full control. The stairs will not be there. This will be shaped a little bit differently. This is just temporary. Bob will not be there. And I'm gonna hide her icicle strike and unlock that immediately after you go to the inn. So you won't see her name. She's like, who am I? Where am I? Why did I wash up on a beach? Go to West Town. I hope there's an inn. Goodness gracious, girl, you look like you just fought a sea monster. Yep, all she remembers is washing up on shore. What? How? Never mind that. You're sopping wet. I'll get you a room at no charge and some food, too. Give you a chance to dry off. Thank you. Say, you got a name, girl? Zania. Alright, Zania. Let's get you to your room. I'll have food for you in 30 minutes. Rest up and go meet the villagers when you're ready. Alright. Hi, cat. Hi, cat. Hi, Homan. People say different things when you talk to them. Try to interact with various doors, bookcases, and barrels. You might find something useful. You already know how to interact, right? No. He'll tell you. Try the bookcase. You might find something useful. Elixir. Alright. Sky Ninja. He has an important story about living in the Sky Temple until the Dracoid invasion 5 years ago. Many of the events of that day are still a blur. I remember there was a fight in the generator room. Then I woke up here. I've heard rumors that the Sky Temple landed on the ground somewhere, but haven't been able to discover the truth. Strange magic barriers are in the way, and nobody's been able to figure out how to nullify them. Wait. You look familiar for some reason. Can't figure out why, though. Alright, go talk to Boris. The rock outside of town likes to tell terrible jokes. Lately it's been bothering traders from Central Castle and slowing down transports. I think it's goblins causing trouble, but nobody believes me. I'll check it out, but I don't have a weapon. What? Go see Willie in the item shop. He should be able to help you. Don't look for one of those whack ideas from Boris. He'll understand. Thanks, Boris. Cutscene, yay. Welcome, travelers, here to help. Boris said he could get me a weapon. It's for one of his wacky schemes. Oh, that Boris. He's such a character. Sure, I can help. Sword or spear? You take your choice. Here you are, two-handed spear. Use it wisely. Yeah, I know. She already has a weapon. Whatever. Gun. That'd be funny. Alright, then we go smash up the rock. I'm gonna rock your socks off. You won't take it for granted. Oi, what you think you're doing? We're fighting. Victory! Rock destroyed. Save our rocks. Oh yeah, he still has his long speech, okay. Oh, stop it, Sky Ninja. I'll go talk to Boris. Oh, you're back! Did you find anything? It was a group of goblins, but I defeated them. No, right, I was right. Hopefully the traders won't be interrupted anymore. By the way, a strange knight was asking about a blue-haired woman. I think he means you. He's staying at the inn. Strange warrior, here he is. So you survived. Guess you command a fight master in the camp to the north. Wait, what's going on? Who are you? No time to explain. Your life is in grave danger. Go quickly to the camp northwest of here. And whatever you do, don't talk to any ninjas. Cutscene now. Psst, over here. Huh? Over here in the bushes. That warrior gives me the creeps. He suddenly showed up asking about a blue-haired woman. He approached me, looked at me, then said, I have no business with you, and hastily went into the inn. He also said I shouldn't talk to any ninjas, and he said my life is in grave danger. So I should probably get going. Bye! Wait! My ninja intuition tells me you're heading into a trap. Be careful. And then we go here. Oh yeah, battles. Zanya, how'd you miss? With a spear. There's that commander. I mean, who else? You could look around, you're not going to find anyone else. How strange that you survived. A traitor like you should have been perished. I'll fix that now. And you get a boss fight. Icicle strike, let's go. Zero damage? Oh crap. That wasn't supposed to happen. Or maybe it was. How did I lose to a traitor? You will rue this day. You defeated Commander Fightmaster. I must report to General Infantado immediately. You can have this day, traitor. But know this. Your days are numbered. Ice Wall! What? What's going on? Sky Ninja was right. It was a trap. I should go talk to him. Tell him what happened. And then you leave. Whoops. And then I don't have this part yet, but then you talk to Sky Ninja and he'll join your party. And I can put Sky Ninja in the party. And he has his own special abilities. Sky Ninja's my character. Shut up. Anyways, after Sky Ninja joins you, you go to the castle. You know, you do all your castle stuff. Make sure everything works. We get 5 potions. Library. Yep. Castle Library. Feel free to read as many books as you like and put them back when finished. You pick up a book titled How to Write Books by Bookie Writer Man. This must be a joke. You pick up a book titled Lore and Facts. The book contains all the secrets of the universe. Quickly, you turn to page 42. The world of Blorbo was named after a rather sexy observer. To this day, it is wondered if that was intentional. You'll get to read all sorts of books about lore here. Barracks. Wait, that's where the potion was. Here's a garden and a farm. There's the farmer. Gotta feed the castle somehow, right? And then... Yep, they're blocking. Good. Try some food for the royal kitchen. It's the best you'll ever have. Alright. You know what? Why not? Let's go to the royal kitchen. She's right here. Hey there, can I get you anything? She actually will be able to sell things in a future update. There's a little gem of an RPG Maker game you found called No Name Project. It's a sandbox. Cool. Recruit NPCs or just straight up kill them. Nice. Alright, what's he saying? Phew. Keeping the castle fed is hard work. Wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, he loves his job, so that's good. Our chef was handpicked by the king out of 42 world-class chefs after a 2-week competition. The rest of the chefs? Well, I'm not at liberty to say what happened. Uh-oh. The priestess. Welcome, traveler. Do you need anything? I'm having memory problems. Oh dear, that's terrible. I can make you a memory recovery potion if you can get me a cave flower. They only grow in the East Cave. Go ask King Ray to allow you passage to the East Cave so that I can make a memory recovery potion. He'll understand. Also costs pennies. Huh. And then, yay, here I am. And then I'll be able to talk to the king. You talk to the king, you get your quest. And then you can leave the castle. And if you get your quest, wait, I should have a barrier or something here. I'll have something so that when you try to cross through, you can't. And also, since I have Sky Ninja in the party, how about a battle? I don't even know if you saw that, so. Yeah, he just ripped it apart. Hi, Leaf. Thank you. And thank you for being number 350. Alright. Yeah, viral. Okay, he's gonna use now his Ninja Blast. This is so powerful. I should probably scale down some of his abilities. And one last thing before wrapping up. Let me go over here. This is the airship, by the way. You'll get this from here. Final dungeon, optional dungeon, secret town. That's it. And that, as I unlock this monster, I'm not 350, I'm 350. Well played, well played. So, Leaf, this, the game you just saw me playing is the game I am making. I do not have a title for it yet, but I've been putting it together since November or October or so of last year. Whenever someone on my Blue Sky feed announced that RPG Maker 2003 was on sale for $2. And I've been learning and messing with it ever since. And that's what you just saw is the progress I have made. I've watched a bunch of tutorials to get, which initially got me, oh, I don't need that, to create my own world map. And then the initial town is based similarly to the initial tutorial. And then everything I've been doing, a lot of trial and error, talking to people in the RPG Maker Discord and on the forums as well. So some of the characters and creatures and whatnot I have, like this house down here, it's called Weird House. And each of these is some sort of a scene or something that I'm exploring and testing with. So that way I can adjust it as necessary. So a lot of it's just it exists so that I can go back to like, how did I do that? Like I'm going to cutscene test these two. Like, okay, how did I do the control switches? And then I check like, oh, he's got all these different requirements, how to move him. And it's because I have this around, like I messed with it. That's how I was able to get the whole the sequence when you're when you come out of here and Sky Ninja's like, hold on, and you're like, okay, bye. He's like, wait, no. He's like, all right, what's the deal? So it's been a fun learning experience. The game is super, super early in development, but this is what's going on so far. So I've got that town. You got your store. You got the inn and the pub with its cutscenes. Mayor's house doesn't have anything going on yet. There's a lot of little characters that I don't know how I'm gonna do any of the naming them. I will not use ChatGPT. Don't ask. I will not use any AI shit. I'll ask people or I'll name it after people, whoever wants to be. Like, hey, you want to be an NPC? What do you want to be? Okay, you want to be a town mayor? Boom, done. You can do it like that. Yeah, in this big ass camp here. Mostly empty. Except for the boss, because that's all you really need. And then here's the exterior of the castle if you didn't see it. The castle, I actually someone was doing a speed paint of a castle, and I looked at it. I like the thumbnail of the video actually inspired me to like, hold on, you know what? Let me make a castle. And then I started making the castle. Then I realized, hold on, if I expand it a little further here, and then I can make this boom, and now I have this multi-layer looking castle. With a moat. Oh yes, of course there's a moat. There are no monsters in the moat. Or are there? And then here's the different floors. Yeah, all castles need that moat. Seriously, though. East Room, which is actually the guard barracks. Farmland. And the library. Again, in the library, you'll be able to read so many books. Second floor just has the kitchen, the servants' quarters, and the chapel with the Sun Priestess. On the third floor, Viral, you make a very good point. A secret entrance in the side that leads to a sewer. That is a classic thing in RPGs. These four will lead to the other towers. The other towers will most likely just go up a couple levels, and then there's treasure along the way, and that's about it. Or then have like guards looking out or something. And the throne room. The rest, that's all the other towns, the cave, there's nothing there. Nothing there yet. Obviously for the ice town. Optional dungeons in the desert. Yeah. And that is going to be it. Thank you so much, everyone who came out. I really do appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun to do this stream. Show you guys just what I've been working on in RPG Maker and all that. So, yeah, thank you for the follows. Ian 10, Sharpie logged out. Danny Sun gave me the Robo Rave. That was fun. Everyone here, just thank you so much. I think I will do another dev stream. I don't know when. Maybe next month? Because, I mean, I'll still do developing off stream. But normally I play. So, for all my new followers, hi, I'm Robo Rob, voiceover talent, and while I'm doing the game dev, I also am primarily an indie game streamer. I play all sorts of indie games. I recently wrapped up Edge of Allegoria, and I'm going to be going back to Decline's Drops next Wednesday. But if you like the dev stream, I'll be doing that again. I think I can do a dev stream at least once a month. Yeah, I think once a month on the fourth Tuesdays of the month will be dev streams. And it'll be RPG Maker because... Oh, this is going to take a while. The lore is so deep. It goes so deep. You'll in the castle library, it'll explain about who the Dracoids are, how they separated from humans, how they gained their powers, what half Dracoids are, because all of these exist somewhere in this world, somewhere in the world that I'm building. Yeah, and it'll all make sense because like why is Zania a traitor? What's going on with all that? In time. Why is she teaming up with Sky Ninja? In time. I have the lore. It's a lot for what I thought was just going to be a simple RPG. Okay, everyone. It is late. I need to get to bed soon, so it is time to raid out. Get that sleep, yes. Do the Mizuyaki Cawthorn first. What's that viral? Add a bunch of things to the world and environment, and everyone else makes up the story. Ah. That's clever. Yeah, a lot environmental storytelling in a way. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and mute the music. We are gonna go and raid Shadow Revan Knight. He is playing Twilight Princess, and he's going for a deathless run. Wow. I don't think I've ever done a... Maybe maybe Link to the Past I've done a deathless run once. But anyway, that's who we're going to go raid. And for everyone else, I will see you on next stream will be Wednesday. Next Wednesday.
Anyone that goes to the Lost Forest and they don't return, they either
next Wednesday the 29th at 7 o'clock Pacific, and we're going to be doing Declines Drops. The next dev stream will be in a month. Make sure you follow me on Blue Sky. And most importantly, stay animated. Let's get this raid going, huh? Here's the raid message.
There we go. Pretty easy.
So there's the raid message. Let's get this raid underway, huh? Good night.
Oh, that's gonna be a pain. Cool. Ah, shit. You might be ending soon. This is true. Irish says he's gonna end 6 hours later. 6 hours later. What's he?